Welcome everybody. Welcome to the Brown Guys Gaming channel. And welcome. It is a brand new day. It is an incredible time and it is such a nice day. It is Friday. Yeah. It is Friday. It is 11:37 a.m. and at least over here, it's not too hot yet. It's not too hot yet, which is pretty good. Granted, it is August, so usually August is the hottest month of the year. It's when it gets really bad, but at least we can we're making it work. We're surviving. We're dealing with the heat. We're dealing with all these problems that have been arising. But besides that, I am still able to come on over. I'm still able to spend time with you guys, and it is actually quite awesome being able to be here with you guys, being able to play, hang out with you guys. It's awesome. It's awesome. It's incredible, and it also just goes to show just how awesome and how really incredible this is. It's coming over here to stream stuff. Hang on a second. This is here. So, yeah, okay, much better. There was something in my lens around here, which was just anyway. It just goes to show just how incredible of an audience I have in here, which it really is awesome. So, ladies and gentlemen, let's get started. Let's get going. And I say it's good and high time to enter this world and see and behold what is inside. Okay. And as we head inside, enter this world, I say, okay, we're in Protector's Enclave right now. Okay, so let's claim rewards because we have 4 hours of VIP left. 4 hours 45 minutes. yeah. I often keep forgetting to to go and use some of my other free VIP free VIP vouchers, so I need to go use some of those later. And yeah, today after stream ends, I'm gonna go ahead and actually do that. Use some of those vouchers that I've had that I've been saving up on. And excuse me. I've been burping a lot this morning, which absolutely sucks, but I am right now going to drink something that is not going to help in one bit at all. I'm gonna drink some more zero sugar Mountain Dew. Just to get that little bit of caffeine beforehand, you know. I drank some caffeine earlier today, and this is the second hit. Yeah, and the way I do, I kind of space it out a little bit. I drink a little bit, then I wait for a short while. I need to drink another small little bit. It's just something that helps me, so it's not just one big shot at once. I just slowly build it up, and I found that for me at least it works and it helps. So. And also one thing that I've also found that helps me a ton is by spacing out when I drink caffeine. Because I try to first drink it at the same time, and then after about a month or one or 2 months, they switch it to a different time. Usually, you should move it up by half-hour increments because your body eventually gets used to having that amount of caffeine coming in at one time, and so the longer you keep going at that, hmm,
I'm thinking about wedding from Neverwinter pal good. I'm gonna think it out pal a few days. Ayos, the Sylvia Boo, the Gwed Extinia.
nice, nice. Think about retirement, rich. How is weird how this pronounced retiring, retiring, retiring. Interesting. Yeah, it's very thinking about retirement for Ninja for good. Okay, okay. All right. Well, I'm gonna think it out for a few days. Okay. Okay. Well, hey, that works. It's always good. It's always good to take a few breaks from this game every once in a while, and then or for some people just basically just
having a good time.
basically step away for good, right? But yeah, but if this is something you're doing, hey, go for it. Go for it. Do it. Yeah. Personally, this is one reason why I don't play this game that much anymore. Like I play it, but besides playing on stream, I don't. I play like maybe like an additional hour or so after stream, or I run a time during the day because I don't want to get burned out from here. So I make sure to limit myself. Just like with any other game, I always make sure to limit myself to not burn myself out and not like overplay something to the point that I just don't feel like I don't feel like there's well, excuse me. Like I feel like that I'm not getting any enjoyment out of the game anymore. But yeah, and then that's how I do it with this game and with like Pal World and Shrouded, uh, Valheim, uh, the different Resident Evil games. Yeah, I play them enough that I still enjoy them, but I definitely don't overdo it to the point that I just get burned down and I'm like, like I don't feel like playing it anymore. Yeah, no. It's a delicate dance. I'll take it. I say that much. It's a delicate dance. Yeah, and I'm sure that you guys, a lot of you guys also know what I'm talking about. It have felt that way before. I first thought, oh hey, it's Griffin Thor. Hey, but running into fancy running into you here. That's fast. That's fun to run. It's always fun seeing your friends, seeing people that you know, running into, just accidentally running into them here in in just randomly like that. It's awesome. Okay. Okay, so we got the daily favor of Sune. And I think, yeah, good old Somerville. Oh, definitely. Most definitely. And try to get as much event currency. Yeah, might start get much event currency and then also I gotta like, head over to the Saha event guy. For a minute, I thought you said Griffin Horde. Woo.
With your help, I can turn boring. Welcome back. If you're looking to put your hands on a ticket ball, the girls are always looking for more players in their exhibition matches. And once you make your decision, report back to me, and I'll make sure you get what you need.
Ooh. No. I did not. I did not. So. Do you need to clean your ears out, kitten?
You know, if you just feed them, they'll come right to you.
I stepped away for 2 minutes to hear you say Griffin Thor, not Griffin Thord. Oh man, that was okay. That was actually quite funny. Quite funny, just how that happens. Yeah, like I think it was yesterday or the day before yesterday. I was actually talking to my wife, and something very similar like that happened, where my wife was talking to me, but I wasn't like fully paying attention to what she was saying. I was, no, she was talking to her mom, and then she asked me a question while I was sitting here gaming, and for some reason anyways, basically, to not reveal too much information, she said something that when she asked me a question, I thought it sounded like she was calling one of her best friends a complete slut. I'm like, what? What? And then it's like, did you just say that so and so? And she's just like, are you what? What? I'm like, it sounded like you said that. Yeah. Anyways. I will admit I am a little bit hard of hearing, so that is a difficulty that I've dealt with throughout my life, and that's a difficulty that I dealt with throughout my entire life, and I've had tinnitus since I was like, what, like 8-9 years old, around there. No, actually more like 9, maybe 10 years old. It sucked, but it's just things happen. Oh, perfect. All right, I finished. I completed, gathered all that good stuff, and now I can turn in these items and.
Splendid.
Yeah, and then later today, I'm gonna be coming back in here and do some of the other summer events like the summer feast, and the water balloon fights and stuff, just to constantly get more and more of the fire blossom petals, and be able to, and then I'll be able to purchase and afford more of those really unique and awesome summer festival items. But with the completion of this, I think that it's now a good time for me to go back to the Protector's Enclave and I'm thinking, okay, let's actually wait. I'm gonna go ahead and change to my cleric. Yeah, I gotta go. I'm gonna go ahead and change to my cleric because with my cleric, I can go ahead and do more adventures and missions over in the Biting Cold campaign. But that's not all. That's not all. I can also do random advanced dungeon queues and random dungeon queues. Yes, I still have my healer build with this character. Okay, so now that we're here in the in the Protector's Enclave, I'm gonna go ahead and get people together for a random advanced dungeon queue. So I'm gonna need a tank, and I'm gonna need a few DPS characters. Okay, so press K to open up the queue group page, and change to looking for group chat. Ooh, extreme affiliate. Oh, it's looking. Oh, this person's looking for healers in a tank for a random trial queue. Hey, I'll join that. Perfect. Oh yeah. Oh man, there's. That's quite funny. All 6 DPS slots have been filled, but now we're looking. Oh, nice. We now have both healers, and now we just need the final tank. Okay, so power set number 2 is where I have Divine Glow, I have Healing Word, and Exaltation. So the power set number 1, I'm gonna also have Blessing of Light, increases your next healing spell by 10%. So I'm gonna have change those two. And then because power set number 1, I think I'm just gonna have like a basically mostly just straight up pure healing. So well actually I think I'm gonna have Divine Glow, I'm gonna have Intercession, and then I'm gonna have Healing Word. I think those three spells will be the more necessary and ones that we mostly used. And for class features, I'm gonna have, see which one is. There's one that I want. Expanded Faith. Okay, yeah, this one increases your maximum divinity by 150 points. And then the next one is I think this one. Hallowed Guide increases healing by 5% when targets within 15 feet of you, which is it's quite good, but I'm trying to see which. Okay, I think this one might be hallowed guide. Oh, and also gonna change one of my other switch my daily powers. I don't really use Guardian of Faith. Anointed army grants self and nearby HP. Oh, I guess we're started. Oh, Svartborg. It's been a minute since I've been here. Okay. Wait, I think there was something else that I needed to check out. Okay, so I'm gonna still stay with power set number two. Wait. Power set number 2. There we go. Yeah, and with that, I'm gonna cast one thing of healing word. Oh, and I got trapped by the I got trapped by the permafrost shard. And now, in the beginning, no, basically for this random trial queue of Assault on Svartborg, we are we're now fighting against the seemingly endless armies of Jarl Storvald. Yeah, and okay, and of course I get away whenever I have this on me. This is not a yeah. Oh, I got stuck with the permafrost shard once again. I got exaltation there to help someone. Healing word here, and a divine glow there. That way, all people that are close to me can't get that. Got it. Okay, and with that we have. Okay, we'll wait for Divine Glow here. There we go. Exaltation here, and that way, yeah, that way, all my allies can receive the increased damage. And here, once again, here come Hrogander and Skoll, the two pets of Jarl Storvald. Oh. Okay, there we go. Ooh, man. Wait. Again? Yep, again. Man, he does not like me. What'd I do to you? Okay, Walk is the top DPS in here, so I gotta make sure to give him the greater portion to give him the greater buffs. Oh, and I got stuck once again. Much. It's funny how this trial isn't that difficult anymore. Yep, and then if you sit down here, I don't know if I've done it with this character. So, here, emotes, sit. You get the Jarl of the North uh, award. I think I got it. Yeah, I think I. Hmm. Let me try it again over here in this section. Basically at the backrest of this chair. I claim reward. Yeah. Nah. Nah. Yeah. 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 The rewards usually given by these trials is not the best. Oh dang, everybody left. That's wild to think that everybody has left the random events dungeon queue. Okay. All right, so let me go ahead and okay. Oh, sorry about that. I really hate it when this happens. Yeah, it's just it happens. It happens just. Anyway, so now that we have finished, yeah, now that we finished this random trial queue, let's now go right on ahead and let's make our way to the. Let's go ahead and start collecting people for a random events dungeon queue, shall we? So, uh, looking for groups or looking for more RADQ. And yes. Yeah, and hopefully it doesn't take too long for me to find people to join this. Oh, nice. Fighting Theo. Okay, nice. And a tank. We got a yes. Okay, and all right, so we have and you've executed W, and I I don't even know how to pronounce that name. All right, but we got it. ARAD. Oh, thank you. All right, we are ready to go. Random, advanced dungeon queue, join, and let's see where exactly we get sent to. Okay. The next place, the next place that we get sent to, I'm really hoping that we get sent to like maybe Nine Gods or let's see, wait, or the Dread Sanctum. Those are the two that I want to go. Dread Sanctum or Tomb of the Nine Gods. The rest, there's sure I don't mind. But where to? Where to? Ooh, nice. Tomb of the Nine Gods. Yeah. Alright, and here, this is the true entrance. And ladies and gentlemen, we got him. Okay, so where? Out of all the people here of this group, looks like W the Bard is the top dog here for most damage dealt. So I'm gonna try to put the we have Kubazan, we have Chagambi and Obolaka.
Many adventurers get tripped up by that symbol. I'm glad you're proving to be worth my time and attention.
All right, come on! No, leave me behind! And everyone there is fast, and not only are they fast, but they're
Centuries have allowed me to
pretty powerful. Then again,
enhance its
it's
mechanisms,
nothing too surprising because the
add to its treasures.
everybody in here has like really fast movement speed,
The sweet relief of death.
and all these DPSs are like up in the 130,000 in item level. Oh man. But let's see, we got Portobello as companions, we have Flapjack, we have Zuna, we have the Verdant Elder, and Regis. Okay, not a bad set of companions. Not bad at all. Okay. So as we patiently wait for all the traps here to be finished, to be done. Oh, hello. I got a text message from my wife. Okay. Okay. Alright, trap disarmed, and let's go. Yeah.
The lower levels of the tomb will provide a greater.
Alrighty. Oh, let's pick up some of these little orbs. And this this group is absolutely wild. Wild with wild with damage and okay. I got that. And then we can. Who's the W is taking the DPS buff, and all right, let's get started with the fight against Orcus. And
This tomb was built to honor the dead. Its many local
oh, I didn't see how fast can we defeat Orcus. Oh, I got caught. Got caught by this. Oh, never mind. I forgot that. At every quarter percentage point of life, whenever he reaches 1/4. Oh, let me rephrase that. Every time he reaches reaches that milestone of 75, 50, 25%, he jumps up to kind of take a breather. But if we defeat him fast enough, he actually that won't trigger and he won't be in there. but this time we didn't defeat him fast enough, so he actually did go up and then came down and then went back up and then came down and then went right back up.
This next floor is home to some of my favorite pets. I think they'll take very kindly to some fresh visitor.
Okay. And oh, there we go. Yep. I will teach you to fear the shadows. Okay. Alright, ladies and gentlemen. Onward. Looks like we are going to be doing this trap. And okay, so as we do this trap, this is a very much a trial and error trap. There's no real pattern that is set to it. It's always it's always randomized. So yeah. Oh, right. I need to, yep. I forgot to refine some of these. I need to do this today, and let's also drop off these Astro Diamonds. 140,834. Deposit. Deposit. Oh yeah. Oh, also with my cleric, not only am I gonna be doing uh uh what are one of the let's say the uh since we're doing biting cold, because this guy now has a more somewhat more viable uh DPS build. I also remembered I need to also I'm gonna need to get to wait sorry I got a little bit distracted. Hey Griff, welcome Griff. It was really funny seeing you back to the stream. Exactly. Yeah. Yesterday I went back to the daytime stream. This last these last few days. Yeah, there were just things that my wife and I we just had kept putting off until we got to the point that okay, we need to get these things done, and yeah, so we went ahead, got those errands done and stuff, and yeah, and then now we got all that done. We're now back, more or less back to normal, and nice. Well, yeah. So as I was saying, now that this cleric has a more viable, called DPS build, it's now time for me to go into Avernus and get the Forger's box and start upgrading this bad boy and get it all the way to the Awakened Forger's box. Because this has increases power by 3% and then one of the other effects by quite a bit. And yeah, and by having these would be an actual quite incredible boost, not just for the DPS build, but also for the healers build. So today obviously I'm gonna be going into after I finish here with some of these dungeons, I'm gonna be going to the Biting Cold campaign. Keep doing some of the dailies and weeklies, get all that stuff, and specifically get it done so I can get the 100 points finished. And once all that's finished, then I can, and if I still have time today, then I'll be going over to I'm gonna be then going to. Oh, it's still here in the descending to Avernus campaign.
You cannot possibly have completed that!
You're not supposed to be here.
You're not supposed to be here! Perhaps getting a glimpse of behind the scenes will help you appreciate the work that's gone into this tomb.
Man, everyone's so far ahead. Everyone's so fast moving. But we've got all this done, and we can now head on over to the what's it called, head on over to
Have you enjoyed
The fight against Withers.
fools? So eager for death.
Watching the has been the most fun I've had in centuries.
Careful! These devices are fragile.
Ah,
Unforgivable! Your feeble minds cannot comprehend the damage you have caused. No, this was never a possible outcome.
it's always so funny how Wither just he just has to say one of these lines one after another, even after he's dead and well, dead once again. Yeah. My might has grown, adventurers. Oh. And shall we avoid the... Yep, we avoid the partial paralysis given by Rasnasi. Okay. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we have the partial paralysis and... I should have probably taken cleanse. Okay, that was a cheap shot. That was a massive cheap shot. Okay, I think that's all 3 Defiant Souls. Nice. All Defiant Souls have been destroyed, and Rasnasi is no more, ladies and gentlemen. Sheesh. I find your performance unsatisfactory.
My secrets remain safe at the heart of this room. Try to reach them, and I will ensure you fail at that endeavor.
Nice. Bottle of Baphomet's glorious main die. Well, I'll take that. You know, saves me having to spend an additional 2,000 natural diamonds. And second, Jungles of Jolt. I'm missing requirements. Okay, that's no problem. It's no problem. I can easily go to the bank in here and yeah, get some Genie's gift. Let's get 5 Genie's gift. Use them to purchase purchase campaign currency for this campaign. Okay, and bag of forgotten totems. Here we go. Let's go with 3. Finished. Oh wait, I accidentally closed this again. Start crafted Cholton key, and that will be for that chest. Okay, and roll, reroll, and not okay. It's meh rewards. Okay, all right. We now leave the Tomb of the Nine Gods, and right now, I'm gonna go ahead. I want to step away. I'm gonna go to the restroom, and then I will be right back. So, don't go too far, people. Be right back. All right. I am back, everybody. Sorry for the delay. I also had a, I had a, sorry. Yeah, I had a phone call to take. um, my wife called me because, yeah, she just had some questions yeah, but all right. So now that we're back, now that we're continuing with our adventures, continuing with our trip, continuing with the going ons of Neverwinter and stream, I say, let's go. Okay, let me finish tying tying the cloak together. Okay, and one thing that I did also say and mention, well, not that I said, but that I mentioned in the stream title, is that yes, today we are also going back to Talespire. I've gone back a little bit here and there, but I have not, I have not been able to get back to I have not been able to get back to Talespire on stream. And I kind of missed that. I miss not being able to go there. I miss not building and not and doing all these other things in there that were fun, that were incredible. So I was thinking, let's go ahead and what? Oh. Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, we shall go and we shall move ahead with this next little bit of adventure. So, like I said, I completed a random events dungeon queue. I completed a random dungeon queue. Convert to collector item. Yes. That is a very beautiful, very nice purple color that I think would be absolutely gorgeously fitting for any future colors and any future patterns that will be forthcoming. Mark that protect. Mark the promissory note as protected. And I think that's yeah. Okay, so I think that should be pretty much it. And then this can go over here because these are things that I will be going on in the shared bank eventually. And down here, these are just things to sell. But we can now change back to our DPS build. And actually, let me see how that Baphomet purple is that Baphomet's glorious mane. Huh. Kind of a bright purple. Huh. Dark heart. Dark heart. That's how this looked. Yeah, and that dark heart matched with the gauntlets and the greaves. Let me look at other chest pieces because this looks good, but it just looking a little bit edgy. And change appearance item. Healer's breastplate of the gorge. Aegis Crimson Crucible. Elven Restoration Surcoat. Elemental Lion Surcoat. Death Cure Jerkin. Innocent surcoat. Healer's breastplate of the peddler. Eh, eh. Ooh. Chained robe of the successor. I like this actually. I think I think I'll change to that. Oh wait, never mind, never mind. I don't have any more diamonds on me. So yeah, I discard all changes. Okay. Uh let's go ahead and then head on over to Calderfisk and Icewind Dale, Calderfisk, and continue our our progress with the weekly missions in the Biting Cold campaign. After we finish here, then depending on the time, uh, we'll either go into the Descent into Avernus or we'll go into the uh, uh, yeah, there's zone chat. We'll go into the defend to this Descent into the Avernus campaign, or we'll go to the to Talespire and some building. Okay, and if there's any people, I don't think there aren't that many people currently doing heroic encounter trains in around here. Let's see. I guess I still have to wait 30 more seconds before I can try to change instances. Oh, there we go. Finally, that's it. And let's see. Currently, instance of 11 people. There's number 4 has 24 people. We'll move to number 3 where there's 18 people at the time. Oh, there's a little bit of progress in number 18 here. So I say let's I'm gonna actually change to my healer build because if there's people really doing a lot of those for encounters, especially in Heart of the Glacier, having a dedicated healer actually is kinda important. Or if not, then they're probably in Shattered Hide. But Shattered Hide, that's another one where and you guys have seen that you can easily complete it as a singular individual person. That there's no, it can be done. You just gotta wait, master. This is wait. Is that who I think it is? Yeah, that is it. Hey. Okay. Oh, there's that's Cyrillic. I can't tell what language that is. I don't know if it's like Russian, Ukrainian, Serbian, Bulgarian. Uh, Yeah, yeah, yeah. I can't really. I don't know what that says. Ooh. Okay. Well, so we have one, two people, and then we have that warlock over there. So, yeah. So we have some good amount of people. We have some powerful looking people. Let me inspect this person. Okay. Good. Good. Equipment. Actually, good equipment. Okay, Hellbringer Warlock. Good, that's good. And then there's another, and there's just that other Warlock over there. Oh yeah, Obsolence. Oh yeah. Oh, this is one of the unique encounters here. Okay, that's that. I was wondering what that sound was. Okay, so I, even though a little bit of progress has been done here with heroic encounters, I don't think this area yet, this specific instance yet, is having people do stuff in here. Oh, oh, dang! It went down from 18 now to just 12 people. Okay. So instance number 4, number 3. Theo, I'll invite to. Uh, Zone, changes zone chat, and in zone chat, I'm thinking. Uh, Number 3, trading number 3. There's still room. There's room. Okay, yeah. I'm going ahead and putting out the call here in the chat that hopefully we're going to go ahead and get a new heroic encounter train started here in instance number 3, and hopefully we'll get peoples to join. So far, there's only one person that I've invited. This person named Dora. And like, come on, peoples. Come on, peoples. Join me. Join me. Come on over. Come on over. Obsolence has okay. Dream Girly, invite to party. Magic Theo, invite to party. Okay. Okay. Huh. Yes. Are. Okay. Okay. So, let's see. Have train at number 3. Him for invite. Okay, and Warlock here, invite to the Q group. And there's a person named Dennis. Alright, invite to the party. Oh wait. Invite to party. accidentally invited Warlock to the Q group, not to the party. I'm so used to inviting people to the Q group for dungeons and stuff like that. No. Okay. Hey, Lunar, welcome. Got to mention yesterday you got back into Monster Hunter and Animal Crossing. Nice. Never played those two. I know what I have heard and I've seen. I have friends that play a lot of those games, but yeah, I personally never played them. That's awesome. That's awesome that you got back into those. Hopefully you've been enjoying them and hasn't been like an annoying thing that is like, oh, again, I gotta do this again. Hopefully it's not like that. Okay. Nice. We have... Okay, slowly we're getting people to join us here. And... Aha! Aries, Vanilla. Nice. Stream. Thank you for the contract. I've been able to catch you live. Ah! Magic Theo. Nice stream. Nice. Thank you for the content. First time I've been able to catch you live. Hey! Well, welcome, Magic Theo. Welcome. Hopefully you stay here for a while. Hopefully you come and hang out. Hey, if you haven't done so, hey, go ahead and hit the follow button. All right, and let's see. Come on, peoples. Join me. Join this. In a second. Hey, Drogo Ironclad. All right, well, thank you for the follow. Okay, let's see. Okay, so we have a small group here. Not bad. All right, shall we get started? Okay, Monster Hunter Generations, it's Magic Theo. Yeah, I saw that. Thank you for coming. Oh, and Shu, invite to the party. Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate is forever grindy. There's so much content in that game as it was made as an anniversary game. Ooh. Okay. Well, awesome. Excuse me. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, onward. Okay, and let's go. Okay, and and obviously I'm helping here with people's look, helping to keep my players alive, helping them stay alive and healthy, and allow them to finish this allow them to finish this most annoying heroic encounter, especially with the kobolds. These kobolds are a pain. Okay, all right, there we go. Okay, oh, where's Warlock? Oh, jeez. Alright, there's that. Warlock can continue to heal and continue to heal as they do all that, deal with that. Alright, and over here I'm gonna Divine Glow, Exaltation. And the party has begun. The dragon Yokul'jart is awake. And with this dragon up and about, we can go ahead and get. I'm actually thinking I should probably change to my other healer build, since in this one, since there's a lot of people to take care of, doing this buffing and healing may not be the most necessary thing here. I think just straight up pure healing might be the most important thing for me to do in here. So I'm changing to my different build. With instead of intercession, I will be using Bastion of Health. These are two very good AoE healing spells that those AoE spells, healing spells, are pretty effective. All right, and ladies and gentlemen, next heroic encounter. The Ritual of the Frozen Wild. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go. Oh, wait, not that kind of frozen? Okay, not that kind of frozen. Okay, good. All the bear totems have been defeated. And with all these bear totem, and the bear garden haven't been summoned, we can now attack him and defeat him outside of the area. Oh, Wolf Garden has been, and the corrupted Boar Guardian are also out and about and in full force as well. Very nice.
The corruption must take form
and here.
before it can expel.
All right, now come in here, and we complete this ritual to awaken these three statues. awaken the 3 statues, and then ultimately,
Silence. The herd is healed.
heal this this torment and heal this injury that has been done to nature for a time. And technically, none of this will be permanently fixed until we technically enter Jotunskar, that the newest dungeon, and complete the complete the that dungeon and get that party in there going. Oh no, Warlock went down. What? Why is Warlock doing all the way down there? Like, what? Okay, light the storm, warden racers. Okay, let me head on over to this one and light this one. I see Lennon. Sure. Let's have him join our party. Let's have Lennon join the party, because why not? Okay, and are all of them? Okay, they're all the bracers have been lit, and having been lit, well, we can now keep right, and here's the next storm wielder, rune wielder. Okay, Wizard of the North, welcome. Nice wizard cloak. Oh, indeed, thank you very much. I like him. I got it from this mystical store called Amazon.com. And I was actually able to afford it thanks to the subscription of you most wonderful and incredible peoples in here. So if you want to help with bringing more, with helping my wardrobe and with my fantasy wardrobe and all that stuff, hey, go ahead and subscribe to the Twitch channel, and hey. You'll be able to see a lot more. Okay. Oh, and back here we have now returned to the ritual of the frozen wild.
Corruption.
Back to this
Torment.
heroic encounter.
Lay them to rest by their statues. Then grant them peace by summoning the guardians.
Okay. Ooh, okay. And these. Ay. Okay, slay boar near the statue. Good. Have we... Yeah, we already defeated all the bears near the statue, and now we need to do the same thing with the wolves this time. And the wolves have now been defeated near the statue, and we now need to summon. Oh, and the wolf guardian has been summoned. Lead it away from its place of power.
The corruption must take form before it can be expelled.
And here we are at the final portion of the ritual. Summon some of the last 3 statues, and as these have been summoned, we can now make a path, defeat them, and
The herd is healed.
go back. Okay, it's a fun MMO in D&D world, but does it feel like playing D&D? No. No, it does not. Because just like with MMOs, you have a predetermined quest line. Like, sure, there's different quest lines for different places, there's different stuff, different NPCs, but it's all these quest lines are on a fixed track for the most part, like with any MMO, and you don't have you don't have like like the freedoms that a lot of you don't have the freedoms that typical D&D roleplay gets. Have you ever played a game that feels like play D&D? Yes. Well, I have. Well, I have played Baldur's Gate 3, so yes, that it's pretty much fifth edition. That is pretty much 5th edition Dungeons and Dragons. But yeah, but just like with Baldur's Gate 3, there's a limit to what can be added. There's a limit to what can be added, what's there. They can't just basically procedurally generate the entire continent of Faerun. And for example, if players wanted to somehow, let's say, not wanting to be nearby Baldur's Gate, and they want to go to Waterdeep or Neverwinter or Cholt or Luskan or in the Moonsea area or Thay, characters really can't do that because there's no not those lands have not been created in the game engine, so you're pretty much limited to Baldur's Gate and like the surroundings. So yeah. And another game that I could personally, my opinion, that was like feels like play D&D in a way. Skyrim in a way has, granted, heavily modded Skyrim. Yes. Because there's so much freedom of choice in Skyrim, especially if you add in lots of mods. Like there's a mod in which kind of makes it so the characters that you create, you can like make classes for them and really make it really unique and really you quite literally have the freedom to go anywhere, and the more mods you install, the more lands you can create, the more lands you can visit and do whatever missions you want in those lands. Yeah. True. Those two are also what I would say come close to the real thing. Exactly. Skyrim, due to the actual openness of the land and being able to explore, and Baldur's Gate 3 because of the classes and the abilities and the invite to party and clairvoyant, invite to party. All right. So yeah, so those two are the games, and granted, I've put in like like when it comes to Skyrim, I put in about 1,600 hours in that game. It's been a game that both my wife and I have really enjoyed. and when it comes to like Baldur's Gate 3, we've put in a little over 100 hours. Quite a bit.
That should be what we're looking for.
Yeah. I'm actually a game dev and dungeon master. Nice, picking up brains while developing my own game. I want to feel like the real thing. Oh, very cool. Very cool. Yeah, I've been basically put in the chair of forever dungeon master for the last the last like what 8-9 years now. Wait. We're in 2026, so no, for like last 7-8 years, I've been in the forever DM spot. Granted, my wife and I have been playing since 2005. No, 2015. 2015. That's when we that's when we started really playing and stuff. Yeah, but it was around 2017 when I no actually yeah, so 9 years. So 2017 when I actually started really taking on that mantle of dungeon master and really getting things done and set and yeah, getting things going in, getting games going over in my house or at our local game shop or wherever we meet at. Nowadays it's mostly our house. And now also mostly online. Except COVID, I got to be a player a bit. Oh, nice. Yeah, but that's awesome. But I personally, okay, so let me. Party. Zeke Shadowfell, I'm about to party. Oh, jeez. No, I got frozen. I can't let it go.
Stop that storm call before the blizzard gets out of hand.
Okay. All right. Oh, and he's immune. Gotta give it a little more time. And there we go, ladies and gentlemen. We have made it. We have gone on. Okay. Again, where? Okay, so let me.
Corruption, pain, torment. It needs to be cleansed. Lay them to rest by their statues. Then grant them peace by summoning the guardians.
Okay. Right. Okay, Slayborn near the statue have been done. Oh, nice. All three have been done. Very nice. Everyone's starting with huzzah. Good. Yeah. Corrupted Boar Guardian. Okay. Oh man, that was. Okay. Alright, and all three of these are done, and then we go. We move forward. Okay. Oh, and Wizard of the North. Thank you for the follow. Thank you. But let's see, what was I talking about earlier? Forgot to start to the. Oh, nice, Heart of the Glacier. Yeah. So lately, for a while, I was pretty much I was also pretty much confined to just being a dungeon master. Yeah, but thankfully, thanks to my local game store, I'm able to go to my local game store and be a player. Also, I have yeah, I'm also able to oh no, no. Man, oh yeah, so these kobolds have been just absolutely owning. They just owned that guy like all of them attacking together. It's like I can't heal that. Oh. Renew the rune.
Activate the runes. Hurry!
All right, perfect. All the binding runes have been completed. Her encounter has been done, and all right. And I think that for the encroaching frost, we're probably around 70, maybe 75% completion. Not bad at all, actually. Not bad at all. Okay. May I share the demo with you once it's ready? I'd love to hear your thoughts. I'll decline that invitation because I'm not a very good reviewer. I don't know, just I'm not very critical when it comes to that type of stuff. So, yeah, sorry. But hey, but thank you for the offer. I appreciate it. Okay. Oh, what? Oh no, never mind. What is people? Oh, wait a second. Okay, no, okay.
You'll need explosives. Those sappers should have some.
Okay, good. And let me. Okay, and making sure that peoples are in parties. If not, then oh hey, Blade Master's here. Okay. Well, we have doing weeklies, exactly. Yes, doing weeklies because this character, at least this cleric character, he has barely any progress in here. He has like I've 100% to this campaign with my fighter and my wizard, but not with my cleric or neither with my ranger. So
You broke through.
so yeah, so
That
I'm
should be what we're
that's,
looking
so I'm working on this one with this character.
That's ours.
Yeah, and then hopefully that will hopefully that that we can get that done quickly. Granted, that'll be another 10 weeks of progress, but hey. And also, we will also be doing the descent into Avernus campaign, so I can get the excuse me, the mythic, the fortress box, artifact, and get that updated, upgraded, and yeah. I've only done it on your main. Ah. The only reason why I've done this for all these characters is purely for that chest at the end with the master shackles of divinity celestial item. That item is pretty useful. And ooh, right, all right. Okay, there we go. Week 4 and 5 on other twos. Okay, not bad. Okay, and okay. Oh, the dragon has now been trapped once again. There we go. The Neo Eclipse Lion. Here we go. And onward. Onward to victory. Ooh. Ooh, nice. And okay, I think we're probably at 85% completion for this campaign. I think it's pretty damn good. And as we complete this, obviously, not that we also have a full party here, this will be great to maximize our chances of one of us being in place for the reverse ritual. Nice. Now we go for the goblin sappers. Okay, goblin sappers have been destroyed. People have been grabbing the goblin explosives and are now on their way to activate the explosives and then use them on that remaining rubble that just couldn't be hacked away by pickaxe. Okay, oh, this one did drop one.
You broke through.
Oh, never mind.
That should be what we're looking for.
Alright, we grabbed the magical artifact and defeat Creed, Mind Lord, and now as Creed has been defeated, we tell him that we don't want to listen to his music. We complete the road encounter and head on over to the Return of the Stormcaller. Return of the Stormcaller. The storm. Okay, and Zeke. Alright, UPLS. Oops. Sheesh. We have. Activate the braziers. Activate and all of them have been active, and now we wait for 15 more seconds for the for the storm to come in, for the Stormcaller to make his appearance, for the Rune Wielders to make their appearance, and then Stormcaller to show his bitch ass over here. Feel the cord. Okay. Alright, Rune Wielder. Alright. More Rune Wielders to defeat. Alright. All 6 of them have been defeated. And now the Stormcaller has shown his bitch ass in here. And alright. He's reached the halfway point of his fight. And has summoned his storm. And we now make our way to the final heroic encounter, which is any second now. The Ritual of the Frozen Wild. Once again, this is the last heroic encounter for this round of for this last round of trains.
Then grant them peace by summoning the Guardians.
Okay. Almost done. Almost there. Perfect. Alright, so we can see all the bears, all the boars, and all the wolves near the respective statues. And now, yep, all their individual guardians have been summoned. Wolf and boar have been defeated. Wolf and bear have been defeated. Boar is still immune to all damage because now he's been defeated. And we now summon the last these 3. They are, and that will be it. Alright, the encroaching frost has begun. Seek it within the ragged edge.
The hurt is healed, at least for a time.
Yeah, let's exit out of this door and start making our way inside of the inside of the encroaching frost. Okay, so in here we need to defeat 50 enemies. 50 enemies must be defeated. Doesn't matter if they're ice-related enemies or not, or cold. They just have to be 50 enemies. And after the first 50 have been defeated, Stormbound Wardens will appear, and they have arrived. And then we defeat all Stormbound Wardens. All the Stormbound Wardens. Okay, Stormbound Warden. Oh wait, this is also a healer. There's 2 healers in here. Okay, there we go. There we go. All right, and ritual runes have appeared. Ritual runes have appeared. And Stormbound Reaver has been summoned, and thankfully I was part of this summoning ritual, and this is the guy that we ultimately come in we come in here to defeat this guy ultimately. and with this defeat, oh, I just got a rhyme key. What? I didn't know that these guys dropped rhyme keys like that. Oh, bro. Man, that is an incredible discovery. All right, now that we defeated that, we now have Frigid foes defeat 25 ice methods or air archons, a combination of any number of them, but has a total to 25, and locate storm treasure chests or storm skill nodes inside of the Ragged Edge area, and I need to find 10 of them. Alrighty then. I'm gonna go this way. I don't want to deal with trolls. I don't want to deal with trolls. Oh wait, I stepped out. I stepped out of the boundaries. All right, and okay, we gotta defeat these. Okay, down. I have not found these guys. Wait, actually, let me cleanse that and continue making my way to making my way, not necessarily downtown. Wait, no. There we go. Religion skill kit. Religion skill used perfectly. Got the rewards out of that. That's 1 out of 10. Right, and okay. Okay, so there's none of that in there. Momentarily step out. I can remove all of the stacks of chill that I had on me. Oh no, Tempest Blade. Okay, and Frigid foes, 15 out of 25. Oh, treasure chest, treasure chest. There we go, it's 2 out of 10. And I still have yet to really find any ice methods. Haven't. Oh. Spoke too soon. I spoke too soon, it seems. Hello, peoples! Help! 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 I got frozen! I got frozen! No! Okay, I'll release. I couldn't necessarily defeat these on my own. Okay. Yeah, I could defeat this on my own. No! Too much damage! Too much damage against me! Help! 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 Oh. Okay, and Richard foes have still stuck at 15 out of 25. Oh, good. Oh yeah, there's fire. Oh. There we go. That's another one. Oh, and a dungeoneering skill node. Campfire. I don't have any dungeoneering skill nodes. Skill kits, no. Well that's on me for not being prepared. That's on me. That is on me. 100%. Well, I can at least try to get the frosty foes. Especially with these ice methods. Haha. Aha. Nice. That was. Oh, thank goodness for the. Thank goodness for that. That undead lion roar. Oh, the glorious undead lion came in at just when I needed it. Okay, and on go. Okay. Well, basically, that's all I can do. Can't really do Frosty Fortune because I don't have any other skill nodes. I don't have Dungeoneering, Arcana, or Thievery skill nodes on me, or Nature. Yeah, so Dungeoneering, Arcana, Thievery, and Nature. I don't have those on me, and I can only really use the Religion one because as a cleric he has proficiency in nature and religion. So with that, my character here is finished. Yeah, my character here is now officially 100% finished with his first major encroaching frost. And now that I'm out of here, then I can get back on the mount and continue my trip down to turn in all these missions. And also I forgot to take the bounty board mission here, the wanted board, but that can also be done later, at a later time.
Oh, it's never ending.
Yep.
Blessed be. I know it. It would.
Haha. And then with Ingulfrid, we have Struggle for Survival
Got it also.
and Heroic Endeavors. Okay, collect the rewards in here, and we still have 90 out of 100. Okay, that's it for that one. Oh wait. Oh, ooh, yes, I finished it. Okay, 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 okay. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and leave the party, and I gotta change over to my fighter. Okay, change to my fighter because wait. First of all, this guy holds all my lock boxes and materials. Okay, so summon banking portal. Guess yeah, the glorious undead lockbox. We also have which one? The encroaching frost lockbox. And I'll wait to open the buried treasure lockbox. Okay, so I think. Okay, so here's so I'm gonna be choosing between. Actually, no. I'm gonna be opening up the glorious undead lockbox because when it comes in crushing frost lockbox, this one is good, but what I need now sooner than later. I need the Night Flame Sensor artifact, and since I've already opened up 208 of these packs, and I have I think I have like 40. Oh, I may have enough keys to get to the 250 mark. So I'm hoping that within this last bit, I can actually get the Night Flame Sensor somewhere around here. If not, this final pack, I will choose the Night Flame Sensor artifact. I've already gotten the Glorious Undead Lion, which is absolutely incredible mount. Alright, so let's go ahead and change character back to my fighter, and alright.
It seems I have misplaced my dice.
Okay, summon the this, withdraw those lock boxes, and okay, and I think that maybe you get the first box. Oh, I really hope so. Oh yes, go to Icebreaker, claim reward. Alright, so I'm officially finished with the Frostbitten campaign, and now with the Icebreaker campaign Battle Pass all finished. All right. Well, let's see. How many keys do I have now? 40 keys, which it'll leave me 2 keys short of the 250, I think. Okay, so let's inspect box. Yeah, 208 plus 40 to 48, so I'll be two keys off from obtaining this. But let's 2 more days of VIP keys. Exactly, at worst 2 more days. Okay, so let's. All right, let's go ahead and open them up because today's my last real big streaming day for the week. So let's get this done. Let's start opening up. And all right, 10 mount upgrade tokens, 12 Tourmaline trade bars. Okay, let's keep going. 10 reward reroll tokens, 15 Tourmaline trade bars. Let's go. Ooh, bag of holding. I already have several bag of holdings, but hey, that's awesome. And 10 Tourmaline trade bars. Let's go. 100 bonus trade bars. Ooh. What? Flame Sprite. Boo. 18 Tourmaline trade bars. Hunting Hawk. Boo. 10 Tourmaline trade bars. 10 reward reroll tokens. 10 trade bars, legendary Dragon Key, and 12 Tourmaline trade bars, 100 bonus trade bars, and 12 on top of that, 10 companion upgrade tokens, 12 trade bars, median Palomino horse. The bag of almost got me hyped. Yeah, same here. Medium Palomino horse, 15 trade bars. Not bad, not bad. Major Astral Diamonds voucher. Why do they even have these anymore? 15 trade bars, 10 companion upgrade tokens, 12 trade bars, 5 persuasion rewards, 10 trade bars. I have Genie's Gift, not bad. 15 trade bars, Devil's Precision, 15 trade bars, 5 persuasion rewards, 15 trade bars, a Cockatrice, and 18 Tourmaline trade bars. Another 100 another 100 bonus trade bars and 10 trade bars on top of that. Open another Water Horse, 18 Tourmaline trade bars, 10 reward reroll tokens, 12 trade bars, 10 companion upgrade tokens, 12 Tourmaline trade bars, Armored Orc Wolf, 12 trade bars, 5 persuasion words, 12 trade bars, 250 bonus trade bars. Nice, nice. 12 trade bars on top of that. Another 100 bonus bars and 15 on top. Golden Brindle Horse. Okay. 10 Tourmaline trade bars. A Galeb Doer Companion. 15 trade bars. Black Stallion mount. This is the most amount of rare useless mounts I've gotten in a long time. 10 trade bars. Another useless item, 15 trade bars. Sprite. I haven't had those in... I don't think I've ever had one of these before. Inspect Companion. Accuracy, critical avoidance. Okay. Open another! Open another! A Pewter Golem. Really? Okay, 12 Tourmaline trade bars. 5 Frustration Words, 12 Tourmaline trade bars, 250 Tourmaline trade bars, and another 15 on top of that. Legendary Dragon Key, another Legendary Dragon Key, 10 Tourmaline trade bars, Renegade Evoker, 18 Tourmaline trade bars, 10 Reward World tokens, and 15 trade bars. Bulwark of Brimstone and 15 trade bars. And last one, Illuminated Insignia of Aggression and 12 trade bars. And with that, I am out of keys. I gotta say, this time, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. And this time I really got shafted by so many, like, and these guys are like worthless. God, I hate lockboxes. Yeah. I've been going through a bit of a dry spell with lockboxes lately, so yeah. Alright, so on Tuesday, I will be opening up and by the time Tuesday arrives, then I will have the final keys to open up and obtain this final box that will get me the Night Flame sensor artifact. I've forgotten how bad they are. Just got back into the game after years of not playing, so I've forgotten about these boxes. Yeah, and you know what's a funny thing? Last year in 2025, like end of 24 and in 2025, I actually had good luck with these boxes. I got quite a few like mythic companions and artifacts, and mounts. I had done really well, but so far 2026 has been just really just bad, just dry. Like on every time I've opened block boxes in 2026, the most I've gotten has been a bag of holding. No, wait. I lied. On a No, I lied. One of the mounts that I got lately, it was the Phantom Panther. But that's a mount that I really wasn't looking forward to. I was trying to get the Lysera companion from that lockbox. So it was like, it's good, but it's like, that's a little disappointing. Yeah, so well, I have 19 of these boxes left, and I have 2 more to open up. Hello, what's... Okay, all right. Alright, need a companion too, but so far I've opened 5 of those boxes with my VIP keys. Nice. Yeah, I've been really wanting that Lysera companion, because that bonus that companion has, especially for tanks, that's really good. But I can't complain. Especially for tanking, I have had quite a bit of good luck. When I came back to Neverwinter in 2024, the first like big companion that I got from lockboxes was manage companions was Flapjack. That was the first main companion that I got from lockboxes, and that was actually pretty cool that I got this guy. And then little by little, you're getting more and more companions, artifacts, mounts, and also other people have gifted me stuff, which has been it's been incredible. Been incredible. It's been really fun. It's been good. Okay, so it is 1:55 p.m. This would be a good time for me to end with Neverwinter and then to move on to Talespire to do some more building, do some more construction for D&D stuff. But in the meantime, so before we do that though, I gotta go to the restroom once again. So I will be right back and then we will get started with that. So be right back, everybody. Alright, I am back, and a Drogo Ironclad. My friends got me on Guardian Fighter tank. Nice, because they need a tank. So they have been very helpful to give me some things to do. Oh, that's awesome. That is very awesome. Yeah, this character, this fighter that I have in here, I built this character all the way back in I built this character all the way back in 2017, I want to say. And so a few things here and there have been from all the way back then. But then there's yeah, but then there have been other items that also have been added little by little, thanks to either friends or viewers or other people gifting me stuff. So yeah, it's been it's been really incredible. Oh yeah. Oh wait. Oh, there's also the Chantia's bounty. I also wanted to check out, and I wanted to open up a week's, basically a week's worth of that Chantia's bounty. Let me put this away here. Put the buried treasures lockbox away as well. Here. Yeah, and all right. Oh, all right. Chantia's bounty. Inspect box. I'm in here. I am really hoping for the Dritstuerden Golden Bullet Pup or the Red Dragon. Yeah, there's some awesome people, veterans that are playing this game, so it's nice for newbies like me. Oh, okay. Well, awesome. Well, I'm always glad to help here and there, and it's, and having you come here, it's also incredible and awesome. So I really appreciate that. So let's open up. Open up. I'm really hoping for a Dritstuerden, but because that's the last companion that I have missing from my Companions to the Hall collection. So, open box, open up, chicken. Oh man, I remember when this companion, the chicken, used to be the like best in slot for tanks. Movement speed for 10 seconds and damage debuffs on your attacker. If you take damage rated at 25% maximum hit points in a slow, it can occur once every 30 seconds. Critical avoidance, combat advantage, and defense share with it. Not bad. Yeah, this used to have a much better effect, and yeah, this used to be best in slot for DPSs. For tanks. All right. And 18 trade bars. Okay. Well, next one. A Rage Drake. Oh, 100. Oh yeah, the 150 bonus Fire Blossom Petals. Not bad. Which brings me to a total of 1650. All right, let's open under that. Wash soup. Okay. Armored Orc Wolf. That's Event Mount Companion up to rare. Open other. Crown of the Fallen. What does that look like? Crown of the Fallen. Hat of a Fallen Celestial. Okay. And petals. And 250 Fire Blossom Petals. Okay. 25 Fire Blossom Petal and 15 Tarmaloon trade bars. Okay, well, that was kind of underwhelming, but yeah. At 10, Event Mounted Companion, 50 Companion Upgrade Token, 1000 Insignia Powder, Legacy Armors, 500 Petals, 15 Mount Upgrade Tokens, Legacy Weapons, 1000 Tarmaloon trade bars, and Chantia's Bounty Grand Prizes. Speaking of which, then companions. How much is it? It's due than now. 5.5 mil. 5.5 mil, and I barely happen to have about I barely happen to have just almost 3 million Astro Diamonds. Let me see. Okay, 2.7 million Astro Diamonds. after depositing what I have. Okay, 2.8 million. So it's still not the best, but oh, yeah, no, you know what I mean. Okay. Well, okay. So let me go ahead and change this one. Change to this instance exit out of Neverwinter, and I'll be logging back to Neverwinter after stream ends, because right now I am I'm heading over to Talespire. Because in Talespire, like I mentioned, I want to build. I want to I want to build and get some stuff done. Let's also get some music as well. And turn down the music a little bit. On a quest in autumn. On a quest in autumn. That's the name of this track. And go back to the gaming screen, and here we are. Talespire. I absolutely love Talespire. It's pretty awesome, and also, oh wait, I need to hang on a second. I need to change screens momentarily, because I gotta also change the stream category on from Neverwinter to Dungeons and Dragons, so I can have a little bit more accurate place. Okay. Okay. And pick out Neverwinter. Dungeons and Dragons, and alright. Stream info updated successfully, and here we go. Okay, that's it, and back to the gaming screen. Back to the gaming screen, ladies and gentlemen, and this is not the table that I'm gonna be heading into, because this is for this is for the game that I've been running for a few years now. So this is for a whole completely different game. Now, boards. Yeah, boards. Unknown Realm. Alright, let's go to that board. Oh yeah, this is the goblin camp. Okay, so this is not the one that I was thinking about, but it's actually also rename this board. Goblin Camp 1. Okay, and okay. Actually, then I'll need to create a new board then. Because currently my players have been engaged in a what an interesting adventure with uh, with the campaign and the adventures that I run every Monday for my viewers, for my Twitch and YouTube viewers. This current adventure, my players are currently attacking a goblin camp, which was in the previous screen that you guys might have seen. This one, though, I'm gonna be building up a small town that my players will hopefully be heading into pretty soon. So let's get some atmosphere settings done before we start. Pick out the fog. I don't really want fog to make an appearance in here. Okay, now we can close that up. And okay, so now that we have this bottom bar open, we can either click here to open library, or we can also press O on the keyboard and go to community content. And in the adventures, I am planning on making a small town named Yulash. That's where my players will be heading out. Will be heading to, not necessarily like next session, but in a little bit. And they'll be heading out there in a little bit because there's some clues and there are clues and there are just a few things here and there that they could go into, enjoy, see, and take on. So first of all, let's type in town. And one thing. Oh wait, never mind. Wait, these are people miniatures or creatures. That's not what we need. In fact, we need to go in here to slabs, because the town that they're going to, it's a town named Yulash. It's a town that has seen quite a bit of calamities, such as the reconstruction, and has seen all sorts of sieges, assaults, and combat, whether from humans, goblins, fiends, other humanoids. It's a town that's seen a lot. So it's not the most orderly, not the most calm place. And there's also evidence of past battles, past conflict in there. So, we're gonna be looking for some town stuff that will make town slabs that will make everything look nice, but also kind of distressed. So let me type in town. Okay, so and this town of Yulash, it's kind of big, really impressive, but it's here, and these are buildings and stuff that people have constantly made and upload to the Steam servers for this game. So. Is this what I think it is? Death House. Oh. No way. Oh my goodness. This is Death House from Curse of Strahd. Oh my goodness, this is. Oh. Okay, that's way awesome. Okay, okay, no. Village, town, rural, Keplon, rural, town, story, rural, two-story townhouse, desolate homes, China, Japan, town market, cyberpunk, town layout, Barrington, Alien Tomb, town square, Khalili, desert town with market, town hall with snow. Okay, so yeah, so maybe the word town wasn't the best, because hang on, give me a moment. You change to this screen once again. Okay. All right. That's okay, so that's a good. Okay. All right. So back to the gaming screen then. So you guys should be able to see here that you said that this right here is the town where I've been looking that I'm trying to recreate. Kind of like an oblong shape on top of a hill, with quite a few places here and there to just basically have. Obviously, I won't try to recreate the entire town one on one to one, but I will be recreating different and specific places from this from this image. I'll be basically trying to recreate different sectors. Yeah, so it's a fort town population. It's not very populated. It's like probably around maybe 300 to 400 people. A lot of craftspeople working on stuff, rebuilding. A lot of soldiers in there, because this place has seen a very fair share of destruction. So, wait. Okay, so for the first part, okay, so as far as we know, according to history, according to some of the lore, because the current time of this area of this city is around the year 1501 DR, and the last major event that happens was the year 1489, and there are rumors that there are tunnels underneath the city, underneath the village, and they're rumored to be overrun with foul things from the Underdark. And few people are willing to go down and confirm whether these rumors are true or just tall tales made by peoples who don't want to be disturbed down there. So, so let's create a few like different neighborhoods. So let me put a town hall. Bakery, butcher. No, that's sign. No. Corner tower. Catacombs and entrance hall. No. Water dungeon, entrance hall. No. Basic town hall. I actually kind of like this one. Okay, let's close this down. Old. This looks like a. This actually looks like a potential building over here. Okay, so let's go back up, close the menu, back down, and set it down here. Set down this copy. Not bad. Not bad at all, actually. Okay. Oh, and okay, then we have some smaller houses with which actually this is a well rebuilt town. There's no like actual stone, like full stone streets, so space and actually town street. Concrete street pavement. No, that's not what I want. SHV, no. Actually, for streets, you could possibly do that. Wait, let me type in Lemurian settler. That guy's actually got some really good construction chops in here. And townhouse, larger warehouse, house, guild of port tavern, merchant's warehouse, any church or chapel, dark forest abandoned house, autumn forest, castle docks, autumn Halloween farmstead. Nice. Okay, so looking town base small. Okay, abandoned village, town pack. That's actually a good resource to actually have. So let's move to the side a little bit. Set it down there. Because some of the houses, obviously, not every house will be occupied or or being used, some of those houses are still going to be abandoned and not really in any shape to be used. Small chapel campsite. Brewer's Guild Hall. Okay, so actually, I just had an idea. I just had an idea of what can be done. So, I see this Syrian town. Base. Aha, here it is. 22 by 22. So we're gonna be putting this. We're putting some of these slabs. This lab. And we're gonna be having a large. We're gonna put that on a large sector, and a large kind of like, in a large sector to kind of create and have. Actually, yeah, bit too much. Oh wait, proceed. And one final line of these labs and it. Yeah, because then and if and this is if this is too big, then I can trim this down to size, cut off these side while maintaining this area here. So let's put this over here to the side so we can have easy access to it later. Okay. And then put cobblestone street. E junction, cobblestone curb. Nah. Let's type in dirt. There's that dirt roads. Road destroyed with dirt sides. That's too ruined. Broken dirt road. Gradual dirt road hill. Nah. Okay, so let's go back and okay. I want to see if I can find like a. No, that's not what I was looking for. That's too modern. That's more asphalt. Road Corner, huh? By Phoenix Gamer. Actually, not bad. Lost Mines of Fandelver, the road to Fandolin. Fandalen. Oh, this old road. That's actually this one actually may work closely, much more closely to what we want. Road actually. Let's set this down here. That might be what we have. Old road. Okay. Okay, so let's go ahead and close this up then, and oh, and this down. And let's actually only select, because I don't want this side stuff in here. I only want this middle section. So I want to take out these boards. And select the height and Control C, and there we go. Okay, so let's take that out as well. Okay, now we can go over here, and now we can get this up. Now we can put this in here in front of this. All right, Alt, press and hold Alt to change the rotation, the angle of where these items are going to be at. And I think this was indeed too big, so I'm just gonna keep it to this for now. Okay. Or good enough. Rotate. Actually, there. And okay, so let's move this. Actually, that this is here for later recall. And look at this section here. We can now add some buildings and we can add buildings and stuff to this section. So let's go ahead and grab this building, which is it billed itself as being like a town hall of sorts. Let's see what's inside, shall we? Not bad, not bad. And then let's go down to the next floor. That's really good, actually. Really good. Okay. Right, increase this all the way up to the height, to maximum height, and let's try to let's also go ahead and isolate this house from the rest of the greenery here. This house is basically attached to. Well, actually, let me press B to build mode. Take out these rocks because these boulders will not be necessary. I only want this house and maybe this layer of that grassy patches. Okay, so let's move. Okay, and one thing we can also do is move these panels to both include and exclude different parts. What we include what we want and exclude what we don't want. This rear section is good. This one good. And this one will up. Okay. Roll C. This building will want it. Yeah, we'll want this building here. Yeah, let's actually move this to the side here. I think it's still technically free floating on something. Why it is floating on top of. Oh, those stairs. Those stairs at those steps at the front. There we go. Okay, so let me try this. Let me try this. Press control. Okay, so it's adding these things again, and okay, so we managed to get. Okay, so let's set this down here. Let's remove some of these trees that are not necessary. Some of these side foliage that's also not necessary. That's right. That should be good. And now remove. No, this should actually be good. So let's select this new and updated version. Control C. And what we're going to do instead, we're going to press Control and lower it. Lower it a bit. So it can then sit flush with the ground. And close build mode so I don't accidentally press any buttons that will interact with this negatively. And behold, behold, it is good. Yeah, so this, and then we'll have these grassy blocks to kind of fill out the other empty areas surrounding. Perfect. And now with these two here to the side, we can now then go ahead and remove these two. Actually, we'll keep this one actually. Okay. Control X, destroy, and yeah. Yeah, and then according to the map that I'm using, we're gonna have another tiny little building here, and this road here will be a little bit wider, because we wouldn't have super narrow roads in here, but not super wide as well. So this is where open up build mode again. Select this thing again. Oh. Oh, wait. Oh, dang it. I pressed, instead of Control X, I put Control Z accidentally. Gotta get rid of this one once again. Okay. And select again. Wait, let's back in here so we can get back to it, and put more these road slabs. And then this is perfect here, and then we first hold Alt and rotate and move this now to the side. And press and hold Alt again to rotate. We can put these other bits of road in here to also aggrandize and widen the road. Aha, building a CPU? No. No, just building some town scenes and stuff for my players in a town scenes for my players to come in here and adventure for my next D&D adventure that I'll be hosting for my viewers. Actually, I should not need this one anymore since I already have this piece of road. And now I just need to finish with putting more buildings in this small section of town. And so let's get so close build mode and press space and look up some not abandoned houses, but some small houses that could be put in the town. But yeah, Griff. I'm currently using a program called Talespire, and it's a virtual tabletop that it's absolutely incredible. And not only is it awesome, but it also allows people to it allows people to let's say this is from another campaign, put in miniatures, and now said characters can now also my friends can come in here and control their miniatures and also be part of the adventure and campaign. Customized campaigns, exactly similar to how the Foundry used to be a Neverwinter. But yeah, and this is pretty much for that. This is for a campaign that I've been running for people for viewers that have been coming in and coming over. I run this adventure every Monday at 11 a.m. Mountain Time, which for you would be around noon when these adventures begin. Yeah, and go back here, hunt it, and look for houses. House. I am working. Yeah, I know. I've actually been thinking of when, because funny enough, the vast majority of players that come in for my games are European players. So, because when I started that time, that's basically like 6 p.m. for a lot of those people. So, but I've been thinking of having a different time slot for some of my friends that are here more in the U.S. side of things, and I'm thinking, okay, that this would be quite a good to see if there, well, first time to see if there's any interest of people who live in this side of the world who want to come in and play. This village. Look at village buildings. That might be a little bit too primitive looking. A village toilet. Village ruin. Okay. Outpost village. Yeah, no. These village buildings, they're way too much like thatch and wood homes. Although this one doesn't look too bad. Username Brian Washing. Let's actually put that name here. Brian Washing. It's not showing the Okay, no, it's not showing. So let me put town house. Age of Empires 2 house from Castle Age. Okay. Alien Tomb Town Square, filler houses, Age of Empires 2 house, Dark Age era house. Sword, magic guns, market, and a small house. Okay. Barn house, Evergreen Plantation, vampire house. Okay, so let's put in a small tavern, here next to this basically town hall. But tavern. And yeah, and I'm not trying to have a big tavern, a big place. Just something simple, something small and simple that tiny tavern and inn. That's not getting smaller than this, but perfect for a tiny village. That might be a little bit too small. The Mary Bishop. Interesting. Okay, actually, let's put this one down here. Yeah, I think that's a pretty good placement, and next to it here we can put some additional houses for additional sleeping place, because this is more of a tavern. This building is tavern inn. Okay. Ramshackle Inn, a tavern in the slums. Tavern brewery. Okay, so that case, then let's actually alt switch the. All right, and it's also second. Okay, okay. No, I was making sure to see how long the music that I was playing, how long that has it has until like it ends. Hmm. Okay, so we now have. Let's now get some homes put in as well. Oh wait. Wait, where's the entrance to the house? Go this way. Me keep. Oh, there. Oh, that's the entrance to the house. Okay, so let me turn it around. And let's put this house in there. All right, and next up, let's put in. Let's search for some more homes, more stuff to put in. Uh, friendly church or chapel. Huh, not bad actually. Large warehouse, Guildport Tavern. Boathouse shipyard. That's not what I need. Bakery and roadside inn. Yeah, that's actually let's add this one over here to the side. Rotate. Okay, so this one will have it just quite literally right off the road. Actually, I I should have gone the other way. Wait, hang on a second. Actually, no. That's actually a good idea to keep it here like this. But since it would be in a street corner, this side, let's keep it on, put it on the other side. So, Control Z to undo that. Okay, and Alt, turn around. Aha, there we go. I think this actually might be. I think I might need to race up a little bit of the. Put in some more of this road. Just measure to see how much of each dimension we have. Probably about a little bit two of those. And width-wise, about two of those. Okay, so. Okay, and let's place this there. And all right, now I can grab this house. Oh wait, that was not the. No, that was not the whole building. Let's try this again. There we go. And I was correct. That's all the measurements for that one. Right. Right, and let's also get one of these grass blocks and start kind of filling around. Actually, no, wait, not yet. Actually, not yet. Okay, so we have that bakery here, tavern, brewery right next to it, town hall, couple houses. We'll have the stable. I think a stable would be a good place to have a small stable to have around here. Or yeah, stable, and then also not only a stable but also like a general goods store. Okay, and get this back up. Select. Right, Alt. Turn it. Yep, keep turning it. And I think this is the last one. And turn it. And yeah, keep completing the small square. And then press Control to hold this down, make it more flush with the road. There we go. And then we can also, after this, we can now Yeah, yeah, and then 'cause some of these roads, because this is too narrow for the roads. And alt, alt. This road is not to be so wide. Just gonna keep it widen out a little bit more. Actually, let's only grab two. All right, looking good. All right, that's good enough for now. It's down here. And then let's down there. Oh wait, this one is still free floating in the air. And it's down here in the ground. All right, and that one is now joined back together. It's a joined. Okay. Now we gotta fill up the rest of this section here with other homes and buildings and barracks. Actually, no, not barracks, because barracks are in other parts of town. Oh, but the music track is finished. So let's get another track going. Oh, Skyrim song. Man, I would love to play some Skyrim music, but it that I would probably get hit with copyright so fast. So instead, we're just gonna play something else. Okay, let's see. Elden Ring, Shaman Village, more Skyrim. A cozy village lost in time. Uh, I'm gonna type in town ambiance. Hmm. This one. Oh yeah, the same group has like an abandoned town setting. This town, oh well, this town is not abandoned, but it's not necessarily the most lively. It's not the most lively of places. It really isn't. But let's keep building. Let's keep putting up more. Okay. So. Okay, so back to the Lemurian settler. We have small house, small manor. rural quest board. You know what? Yeah, we'll have this all, and let's get some quest board up, because what, like, these quest boards, they bring in a ton, like they bring in adventures like moth to a flame. Haha, and there we go. Lemurian, great guy and even better builder. He's incredible person. And Elderberries Gaming, welcome. welcome. Yeah. I'm currently using some of Lemurian settlers construction materials, and it's awesome. The stuff that the guy has built is just top notch, just unparalleled. And my music is a little bit loud, actually. Let me turn this down a little bit more. Yeah, definitely. The guy is really awesome. So let's look at other houses: Brewer's Guild, Restaurant and Manor. Nah. He gave me a couple of really good tips for your own modular set that you're working on. No, that's okay. That's way awesome. That's okay. That's pretty incredible. Yeah. Oh, wait. I totally forgot I had these abandoned buildings that I can also splice in here and there. Because this is a town that is semi-abandoned, semi-thriving, so yeah. And for your the set that you're currently working on, are you like, wait, Elderberries Gaming? Your name sounds like hella familiar. Like, do you also have stuff here on Talespire? Like, because I swear I've seen your name. Like, not here on Twitch, but I swear I've seen your name somewhere, or maybe on the Talespire Discord. I also happen to be there. Well, yeah. Oh. I have about a dozen or so uploads in Tell's Tavern, and a few uploads on the. Oh, okay. I probably may have seen. That's probably where I may have seen your stuff. That's awesome. That's awesome to have encountered other. I'm very active on the Tellspire Discord. Nah, okay. Yep. Okay. I'm not as much. Like, I have a presence there. You probably may have seen the every post every now and again of this crazy and weird brown guy just talking nonsense. Wait, copy of this back in here, and aha. Aha. Actually, let's put it more at this corner. Not this corner, but at this site here. Yeah. Yeah, I the Discord that I'm for me, Talespire Discord I'm meh, but the one of the Discords that I'm really active in is the Talespire, the Titancraft. That one I that one I frequent quite a bit because I do a lot of creating miniatures and stuff for games for other Twitch viewers and stuff. Right, that's there. I tend to try and find other mostly builders and hang out in their chats. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah. Well, unfortunately, I'm not a builder here. My creativity is not to the level of a lot of people here, so I'm just I just put in uh I just grab a lot of stuff and mix and match and make, and hopefully my maps turn out semi coherent. I have not given Titancraft a try yet. Still working on some through Hero Forge credits from a couple years ago. Oh, nice, nice. Yeah, I am much too poor for Hero Forge. I really can't fork out what, $7-8 per miniature. So what I've done is that over the years, over like the last maybe three years, 2-3 years, I basically little by little purchased until in July. In July, with the paycheck from the amazing and incredible Twitch viewers that I have and Twitch subscribers, I was finally able to purchase the last two hero asset packs from Titancraft, and I've been able to create lots of stuff. Like, for example, all of these miniatures that I have up here, up above me, I've built for my incredible subscribers. Yeah, so each miniature has been for each one of them is a subscriber, and the ones that are painted are for other for viewers who not only have subscribed but also have gifted subs or have donated stuff. So yeah, it's really really awesome. And then also these are also for other friends and viewers. Hey, and thank you for the follow, Elderberries Gaming. Thank you. Really appreciate the support. And yeah, and I still work on filling this out and getting to have a good amount of people here, and also I also happen to run D&D games on every Monday for people to come on in to either play or watch or or hang out. Hey, Kitten Loft, welcome back. Welcome back, my friend. You hiding? Yeah, she's hiding. Or she's just standing there menacingly. She's just standing there menacingly. All right, let's put in a few more of these, abandoned homes, abandoned houses, and then we'll. I like checking on all levels of builders. Maybe tips I can help with on criticism. Maybe I can incorporate previous tips I can help with, or criticisms they have. I can incorporate my own science builds. Yeah. Checking on levels abilities. Yeah, yeah. Well. Thanks for coming. Thanks for checking in. See if I can help. Uh. Earlier I was struggling with like, okay, how do I? But then I kind of got to the point. It's like, you know what? I'm just gonna put in this lab because I was struggling with how could I have a good base of like a plane where I can put stuff down. But it's like, you know what? I'll just use one of these cobblestones and you just build everything over it and put grassy blocks on top of it. So yeah, that had me like choice paralyzed for a while. Yeah, so thankfully that was able to get me going. And grab this other abandoned home, put that one there. We get Alright, and let's put that copy there for future use. If given, I can also press WASD to help move the map along, so I don't have to constantly click and move. No. Actually, yeah, this bakery I think would have this area clear, since they don't want any abandoned stuff or rotting or stuff that's on the verge of being destroyed next to their fresh products. And let me grab a blacksmith, put it up here, and over here on this corner. Just another abandoned building. Okay. Then community center. Let's see. Let's type in stable. Oh, that's stable. Blacksmith. Yeah. Blacksmith. It probably would help if I actually could spell it correctly. I put black schmisha. Okay. Lemurian Town Smithy and Town Smithy Shop and Blacksmith. What? That's actually quite good. I did not. Who needs spelling exactly? Who needs spelling? Like, even though I've been speaking English for 25 years, it's I still sometimes I'm like, wait, is that how you spell that? What? Yeah, it is. 36 years old, speaking English for 25 years, I still double guess myself. Okay. Alrighty. I think I'll use this one. Reviews the forge part, but there's a shop on the other side too. The owner has a small apartment on the second floor. Backside shop is easier to remove. It doesn't suit you. Okay, well, let's see. Aha. Yeah, and then this actually would be a perfect place to be put in, be set in here. And move this down, 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 down. The flames went higher. Okay. Okay, so it's a pretty good blacksmith area, and then a small stable. All right, and then where would then the stable be at? Haven't had the chance to check out much of stuff in game's amazing. It does look pretty amazing. Like what the various builders have made in here has been absolutely incredible. I stand all amazed at the creativity these people have. It's wow, really good, really awesome. Okay, so let's keep going. Okay, so we had the blacksmith shop, and then let's go for a stable, since this is a blacksmith shop, stable, and shop all in one. Or stable, castle fort with stables, rural stable or barns, 4 pens, or stables. Aha, stable with 3 pens. I think we'll have this one over here. This guy's like, I'm taking over this place. I'm taking over. Ain't no one saying anything. And if you are, then to the hells with ye. The hells with ye. Okay, and then we'll turn this side. And aha. This really good. Oh, wait a second. Was there something in underneath? Oh wait, it's because probably there's those things underneath that not make it evenly flush with the floor. No. Okay, I guess I gotta redo these two. Okay. Hey, Leo, welcome. So what map is this one? It's called Mind Your Own Damn Business. Mind your own damn business, boy. This is hopefully sections for the town of Ulash, where you guys will be heading to. Yeah, depending on how when you get there. I was thinking, you know what? I was thinking I'm gonna go ahead and kind of get started with this town right now. I don't know when you guys will get here, but when you do, you do. Oh wait. Oh no, I went too far. I went too far down. All right, let's try it again. I'm still mad, by the way, because if you know, yeah, and but this also is this could also be any generic town that people will want to come in and interact, in and stuff. Yeah, this right here is just like a small part of town where there's like a town hall, some abandoned houses, inn and tavern, brewery, some houses that belong to the inn, bakery area, some more abandoned houses. This is a combination of stable blacksmith with a blacksmith shop. I put this here. I'm gonna be putting some like grassy areas out here in the back, and I was gonna be putting in a few other houses in here, and then cover this area here with some grassy patches and stuff. And yeah, this is. And then I'm still thinking of a kind of expanding in different areas and have and actually make it into an actual believable town. Yeah, so yeah, this construction here has been good. And yeah, well, I really enjoy this. Oh, and Leo also. I also have some awesome news. Thanks to the people's support and the subscriptions and stuff, I was finally able to purchase more seats for Talespire. So now I will actually be able to have basically the entire group in here with me, instead of like splitting up between some people in here, some people on Roll20. I can actually have everyone gathered in together, and then using let me close build mode for a second, and then using the integrated browser that's in here in Talespire, you can actually then also open up Roll20 and have it open here on the side. So this is awesome. The Elderberries game, yes, yeah. I bought one seat because I invited a friend of mine, and so I had her kind of test out a few things, see how it worked, see how these things worked and how feasible were they. And once I was satisfied and liked once I had this going on, then I was like, okay, perfect. And then with August's paycheck that I got from Twitch, which is very much thanks to all the subscribers that are here, I was able to then purchase an additional 4 seats for people to come on in here and do this with me tomorrow, and play this with me in here, as well as opening up the side panel for Roll20 for dice rolling and other important stuff that can't be done in here. And I said, Marcus, unless you want to look at it with me tomorrow, yes, I can do that. I can do that, Leo. I can definitely help with that. Yeah, I would today, but after stream today, I'll see when stream ends in a half hour from now. I only have like 2 hours to eat dinner, get ready, and then go to work. Yeah. Fridays is my real busy work day. I have several buildings to go clean one after another. And so I usually leave around 6:30. No. I leave around 7 p.m. and I don't come back home until like 2:30, 3 a.m. So yeah, so it's kind of crazy. Okay, let's have some houses, not abandoned houses, but actual houses. House, modern house brick. Hmm. Age of Empires. You know, I'm gonna put in one of these, the Age of Empire houses. Yes, I think this is. Okay, and wait, actually, no, wait. I can't have that yet because I would need to have like a grassy drop down. It doesn't have a base exactly. I need to have a put in a like a grassy base, and then there's a house here made by Paddington Brown. Also made is this here Lemurian style Paddington house. All right, let's. City house. Another house C from Age of Empires. So let's house A from Castle Age of Empires. All right, let's go ahead and put in the grassy base around here. Aha. I don't have a ton of uploads. Oh yeah, elderberries. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna check it out. But question. But if I install some of the stuff that you have uploaded, is it going to say that my mother smells of elderberries? Because if it does, then I won't add it. Okay. Lol, no, I couldn't code that into the builds. Okay, good. Okay, and there's another one back here. Aha. Oh wait, a wrong button. Okay. Okay, and do I have permission to put that link in chat? Wait, hang on a second. I think I may have missed. Oh, Tales Tavern. Oh yeah. I read Tales Tavern, and I suddenly I thought of the. I thought you were talking about like in here in not the Tales Tavern site. Yeah, actually, I can get it here. Tales Tavern and Elderberries Gaming. Elderberries. Elderberries. I'm still like if you were to put a link in here, it would be like blanked out. I'm still trying to learn and figure out how to actually make it so that like certain people actually can put links up. So let's see here. Let's see here. Stonewood walls with catwalks, dark portal. The dark portal. That's all good. I don't ask something again, but yeah, exactly. Caverns of Shadow, the Pit Arena one-shot board, nice. Elderberry Coven, nice. Spider Gate, P2E Seasonal Ghosts, Port Traheder. Oh wait, that's not yours. That's not your creation. My favorite fields are the Great Hall and the Arena. Warlord's Throne, Arth. Let's see this. See this board. Nice. That's awesome. That is really awesome. Okay. Modular castle walls. Oh, dude, and you also have Wait, you have diagonal stuff too? Oh, bro, you have diagonal walls for. Okay. Alrighty. That is actually super awesome. I will be using these later on. Damn. Okay, yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I'll have to use more of these later on. Cause a couple of weeks ago, I tried doing this and it took the water kind of short. Yeah. If you could make them taller, that would be awesome. It's on the list. Yeah. Nice. Man, that is absolutely incredible. Okay, put that in there. Yeah, cause I was trying to make the outer perimeter of this town, but it looked like it was gonna be a pretty much a Sisyphean effort, because Oh, but Leo, the town, the what you mentioned, you had a tournament of Yu-Gi-Oh today. By the way, it was 5 rounds. It was 5 rounds. You won the last one. Very nice, Leo. Congrats on your victory. And that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool though that you're able to do all that. My brother-in-law, he's been trying to get his boyfriend into Magic the Gathering, and poor guy, he's a little bit like he has no idea what type of world he is jumping into. Uh, my wife and I we joked to him, just like, yeah, this is a game that you really go into if you hate money. And my brother-in-law, he's like, you're not wrong. You're not wrong. I think the game can be expensive. Oh yeah. We have a cousin. Well, my wife has a cousin that he said that because he discovered through Magic the Gathering that he has a gambling problem, and he said that he is not that he has basically prohibited himself from playing Magic the Gathering, and as a result, like the only way that he'll actually have any Magic the Gathering stuff is, like he'll buy card stock, he'll play he'll find the image art online, he'll print it, and then he'll print it on cardstock, and he says that's the only way with his friends that he'll actually interact with that Magic the Gathering cards, because he says he does not want to lose, and he won't say how much money he's lost on Magic the Gathering, but he says it's, for him, it's very embarrassing, which for him, we're like hey, like we're like, damn. Damn. It's not Magic the Gathering, it's Maggots Are Gathering, for the reasons this is a joke. Yeah, my wife and I, we've never really played or gotten into it. So he makes proxy cards. It's quite cost effective. Yes. And even with that, he says that he and he doesn't even do color printing for the cards. We told him about, because my wife and I, we have what he used to do, he just would print them in black and white. But we've recently told him about thermal, because we have a thermal printer here, and we told him that this doesn't use ink at all, but it only uses this uses heat on special paper, on thermal paper. So we told him that he could and reduce the price even more by just using a thermal printer. Granted, he would have to then glue or attach the things onto cardstock just to get that feel of it. But he just makes his own proxy cards, and yeah, just because it's he says he doesn't want to lose that much money again. Okay, so that's pretty good grassy patches over here, and Actually, I think I'm gonna narrow this road a little bit. Make it more like this one. Actually, I may just narrow this one even more. This one by one line, and this one by 4 lines. Just make it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Make it a 30 feet wide. And this one, I think is 1, 2, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, it's okay. So narrow this one by 4 lines, and this one by just 1 more. And then that should be pretty good. This section does need to actually be this wide because there, in the map that I'm using for reference, this one did have quite a wide street over here. And this one needs to, then the streets in here needs to be a little bit more wide and yeah, but 51. Okay, so I still have a few more minutes to stuff. Oh, and also I wanted to have this miniature here. I kind of want him to go around. Obviously, I need to fill out these spaces with like grassy or dirt or something like that. But yeah, but this is a Cobalt Forge Cleric for one of my games that I run. And yeah, this is a pretty good tavern setup that Lemurian Settler has in here. And here is over here is where the town hall is. And here we have, oh, that house actually needs to be lowered down a little bit more. Still too high. This was good. This one is also good. Yeah, this. Yeah, this construction here so far is looking pretty good. And then this empty area will need to be filled out a little bit more. And this is the a town bakery of sorts. A little quest board for my players and adventurers to come into. And yeah, more buildings, houses, abandoned places that my players could go into and see, hey, we purchase this? Can we interact with this at all? More houses and a tavern, and back credit again on the tavern. Okay, well, with that, actually, I'm gonna go ahead and call it here for today. So, everybody, thank you guys for coming in. Thank you guys for being a part of the stream. I'm gonna call it here because I have, like I said, I have basically 3 hours to get ready, eat some dinner, do some chores here on the house, and then get to work. So yeah, so I will see you guys tomorrow for tomorrow's late night stream, and tomorrow's afternoon stream, I should say. And with that, Griffin Thor, thank you. You two have a great weekend as well. Same as Leos and Ray, I'll see you tomorrow for the next game tomorrow. And everyone else, have a good one. Be safe, be well, and we'll see you then. And if not, I'll see you on Monday for the D&D game. If not, I will see you on Tuesday for streams. Until then, bye-bye, everybody.